Hello and welcome to the Bercy Arena, day 7 of the wheelchair basketball here at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. We have first up here the men's matchup between Spain and Australia. Before the game gets underway, we just have the coup de bâton. It's a traditional French ceremony to open theatrical performances, something which is now being used in sporting and other contexts. The 3 strikes of the baton there, drawing the attention of the audience to the performance being about to begin. And we're going to introduce our teams here for this playoff match for the 5th to 8th places. First up, Australia, Samuel White, the one-pointer, studied at the University of Washington, his 3rd Paralympics. Debutant Frank Pinder has started the majority of Australia's games so far here in Paris. Jaylen Brown, an absolute breakout performance for the Australians here at these games. He's going to be a real problem in a few years for a lot of teams, I'm sure. Bill Latham, veteran of this team, despite only being 34 years old. And speaking of veterans, a 6-time Paralympian, Sean Norris there. Tristan Knowles, another with 6 Paralympics under his belt now. Yannick Blair studied at the University of Alabama, plays professionally in Germany. And Tom O'Neill-Thorne, another one of these players who plays in Europe. He plays his basketball over in Spain. Thomas McHugh plays for Hanover United in Germany. And Phil Evans, another debutant, getting a lot of minutes here in Paris. He studied at the University of Arizona. Next up, it's Team Spain. First out is Daniel Stix, the 1.5-point player from Ilunion in Madrid. First of the Zarzuela twins. They both made their debut in 2005. And the second of the Zarzuela twins, he's married to Virginia Perez, who is representing the Spanish women's team here in Paris. Jordi Ruiz has played in several clubs across Europe, currently playing for the Thuringia Bulls over in Germany. Captain Asier Garcia, they're playing a bit more of a supporting role so far in this tournament. The dangerous Manuel Lorenzo led the tournament in offensive rebounds and in personal fouls in Tokyo. Top scorer for Spain so far, Ortega, plays in Ilunion, went to high school in the USA and to college there. Finally, Alexis Ruiz, the 3.5-point man. Not seen so many minutes so far this tournament, but we'll see if that changes today. So we're just going to take a few minutes here to observe the anthems of both nations.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Australia.
Et maintenant, l'hymne national de l'Espagne.
And now, the national anthem of Spain.
Anthems of both nations there as we see the handshakes between the two teams. This can be a very difficult match to play, and both teams obviously disappointed to have lost out in their quarter-final matchups. But one thing I can absolutely guarantee you is this game will be feisty. Two teams here who have got a lot of pride to play for, both very, very physical, aggressive teams. Lots of players in both lineups who will definitely not be taking a backward step in any sort of confrontation. So I'm personally really looking forward to this one. As you said earlier, as the players are coming out, Asier Garcia, captain of this Spanish team, but has seen a much reduced role in this tournament compared to previous years. In Tokyo, he had 6 double-doubles across the 8 games. This tournament, however, he's just averaging around 11 minutes per game, a much more supportive role to Ortega, the other 4-point man who has really exploded in this competition. Always a guy who's had a lot of potential and has been very, very effective, but first tournament maybe where he's really taken over from Garcia. We see our starters here, as expected for Australia: Pinder, Latham, Knowles, O'Neill, Thorne and Phil Evans. They tend to use the youngsters Brown and Leard to come off the bench, give them some extra energy. And Coach Ness there only took over the head coaching job in last December, but 5-time Paralympian as a player and one of the great forwards. Similarly with Spain, the lineup we'd have expected: the Zarzuela twins, Sanchez, Lorenzo and Ortega. This is going to be a very aggressive, very big lineup, and Australia are a team who also rely on their size so far in this tournament. Leading into the games, Australia had been taking almost 50% of their field goals from behind the 3-point line. We've seen a little less of that here so far, and that's hard to tell if that is an active decision by Australia or if teams have just recognized that as part of their game plan and are doing a better job of stopping them. The timeouts from the two coaches here, just going through final instructions. Coach Ness just re-emphasizing the importance of cutting to draw that Spanish defense inside and being able to dish the ball from there, finding the open shooters. As we said, these players maybe emotionally a little down after their losses in the quarterfinals, but two very, very proud teams, and I can see this being one hell of a battle here today as we see veteran Bill Latham, 13 points a game, 49% field goal shooting and 8 rebounds. Strong tournament for the veteran. And Ortega there, not quite as high a percentage of field goals, but his shooting and his movement has been really dangerous. And we are underway here in the Bercy Arena, day 7 of the wheelchair basketball, and we have a men's 5th to 8th playoff between Spain and Australia. Ortega driving early, picked by Zarzuela in the middle, holds it, drives. Early shot for him. That one just rolls in. You can see how Zarzuela held that pick there, just didn't allow the help to come. Got his timing exactly right as he cut down the middle. Latham just being used as a passing station at the minute. He's going to struggle to find the mismatches that he likes. Well, just lost by Zarzuela there, almost on a breakaway. Latham and O'Neill Thorne will know a lot of these Spanish players very, very well, playing either with or against them in the Spanish leagues, with Latham and O'Neill Thorne both playing in El Union in Madrid. Knowles with the clock running down. O'Neill Thorne, long three, just rattles out. Great rebound, though, by Evans. Tough for the smaller two-point man to pick that up. Knowles pulls the trigger. He knocks this one down. Struggled a little bit from three, Tristan Knowles in the tournament. But good for him to get that first one off. Zarzuela driving on Pinder. Foul from behind from O'Neill Thorne. Smart foul from him, though. He doesn't want to let Zarzuela get an easy layup, so make sure that the shot doesn't get off. Early timeout for Australia here. As I was just saying, very smart foul by O'Neill Thorne. Doesn't want to make the foul so hard that it's an unsportsmanlike, but hard enough that there's definitely no shot. Frustration from Coach Nessa, just saying he doesn't want to have to be taking a timeout this early in the game just to fix things that they should have had sorted before the game. He wants his players spacing out. With the size of the Spanish team, as I said, it's going to be very, very difficult for Latham to find his mismatches. They need space. They need to be able to draw the Spanish players outside to create the gaps to cut. First good for Zarzuela. Second just off. Comes up with the offensive board though. Good hustle there. And you can see Ortega holding the pick. All fed to Zarzuela inside under lots of pressure from Latham though. Australia working hard to backpick Zarzuela here. They're going to attack with numbers. That'll help them with their spacing, playing 4-on-4 temporarily, taking some of that Spanish size out of the defense. Dumps down inside to Pinder. He spins. Great control on that finish from the one-pointer there. He's controlling the spin of his chair, aware of where he was. Did very well not to lose his bearings. High line for Australia here, not wanting to give up any cuts. Ortega just drifting down the middle. He knocks his first down. Ortega, who's changed his number to the 24 in out of respect for the late Kobe Bryant. Knowles open for three, doesn't take it. Latham on the mismatch in the middle. Great rebound by O'Neill Thorne, so close, just loses out there to Lorenzo in the end. Outsized the Australian in the end. Ortega feeds Zarzuela. He knocks another one down. The Zarzuela twins really dangerous on the inside. You can see the size of them compared to so many of these Australians that once they're inside, it's very, very difficult to stop them getting shots off. Knowles pulls the trigger. This one doesn't drop, just out of control slightly there. Ortega pushing through all sorts of contact. Foul called on Tristan Knowles in the end. Just catches Ortega. You can see slow-mo doesn't do Knowles many favors there. Interesting to see how that battle develops. Hard, flat pass inside. Lorenzo does very, very well to hold on to that one. Tough. If Ortega had floated that pass in there, it would have taken a lot longer to get there. Maybe Australia could have readjusted their chair position, but firing it in there through the hands does make it hard to get hold of. Great feed to Pinder under a lot of pressure, though. Can't knock that one down. There's the next foul from O'Neill Thorne on Ortega. That is Tom O'Neill Thorne's second foul, so he's going to sit down for a few minutes. 5 personal fouls and you are out of the game, so the coach, Ness, just looking to protect O'Neill Thorne a little there. Australia on 3 team fouls so far. Big three from Ortega there, replying to the earlier 3 of Knowles. Spain out to an early 12-5 lead. Latham in the middle, finds Norris, just checked into the game. Kicks to Knowles, doesn't look for the 3, finds Latham though. He had Ortega faced up there, so Ortega's foot plate meant being towards Latham meant that he wasn't able to challenge the shot. Lorenzo inside, good hands from him. He knocks the fadeaway down. Latham driving through, long pass from Knowles. Latham doing really well to hold on to that one. Can't quite knock down the finish, though. Great work by Spain in transition there. Just can't finish the shot, Ortega. Rebound tipped to Sanchez, though, and he knocks it down. Good putback by the one-pointer. Nice no-look pass inside. Evans just overcooks that one, though. Norris and Evans not quite on the same page there, double teaming Zarzuela briefly and leaving the lane open for the drive. Four team fouls now for Australia. One more defensive foul from them and Spain will be shooting free throws. Nice pick and roll between Ortega and Lorenzo. Can't get that to drop through contact, though. Latham inside, struggling to find the angle, hard off the glass. Fired in flat again from Ortega. This one's knocked down by Pablo Zarzuela. Ortega out to 4 assists already today to go with his 5 points, 2 rebounds. Strong start from him. Not really a surprise, the tournament he's had so far. Evans under a lot of pressure. Let's see if that's counted basket good. Doesn't look like it was. Offensive foul by Norris. Couldn't quite get the brakes on as he was taking that shot. Apologies, basket was good by Norris. Coach Ness just checking the scoreboard here, just checking that foul's been put on the right player. That's now been corrected. Foul has been given to Norris. Fired inside to Zarzuela. He can't get the first to drop under a lot of pressure. Big one-handed finish in the end, though. See some changes for Australia here as well with the 2 youngsters, Jalen Brown and Ethan Leard checking into the game. The explosiveness of Brown is something that Spain are going to need to be very, very aware of. His movement is absolutely fantastic and he finishes really well. As we see Norris knock that one down from the elbow. Brown pressuring Zarzuela. Dumped inside to Ortega, though, and he knocks that one down. Lack of concentration by Australia there, letting the Spanish main man cut all the way through. Great hook finds Latham open on the free throw line. Preferred shot of his, that mismatch from sort of the middle distance around the free throw line. High scoring first quarter here, 22-13 to Spain at the moment. Australia attacking with numbers. Nice little pass by Brown. He may well have been slightly better off just faking the pass and trying to get the finish himself. Spain calling the timeout, maybe just talking through the changes to the to the Australian lineup and the different threats that Brown and Leard pose, as opposed to Evans and Knowles.
Pase en diagonal, tengo todo el campo abierto para poder mirar. Luego, una vez que llego a pista ofensiva, con calma, que estamos ganando mucho uno contra uno. Tener la paciencia de los
Just see Spanish coach there, Abraham Carrion, talking through how they want to set up their press break against the speed that Australia now have in the shape of Brown and Leard. Looks like they're going for 2 posts around the elbow, 1 around the halfway line, and then 1 player going deeper, trying to break that line. The great stat line from Ortega so far: 7 points, 2 rebounds, 4 assists already in the first quarter. First free throw is good from Norris. Seconds long, just rims out. Ortega driving on Latham. Nice hands in the lane though by Latham. Ortega just signaling he wants that ball floating to his outside hand there. As we said earlier, tough sometimes to get the balance right between floating these passes and by firing them through the hands. Ortega chased by Blair. Nice tip on the ball. Just not letting Ortega get the easy shot off there. You see Australia working to backpick Lorenzo. Interesting that we're not seeing Spain press up out of this man out. That's been the cue for a lot of teams in this tournament, Spain included, that when somebody's backpicked, you press up to slow down the ball carrier. Latham putting the brakes on again. Smart by him. Great ball movement. Great finish. No basket, the referee says, though. Interesting the difference on that call compared to the one with Norris earlier. Very similar situations. Latham just dumping the ball down to Blair there. Can't quite get the shot. Ball was in the air before the contact. Referee's just talking this through. Want to make sure they get this decision right. It's going to be Spain ball. Referees haven't overturned their decision. Interesting that Coach Ness hasn't used one of his challenges to get that one looked at on the replay. Something that we don't often see in wheelchair basketball, but is available to the referees here in Paris. See Captain Garcia stepping into the game for the first time. Looking to run the power side with Zarzuela. Sanchez from behind the screen doesn't get it to drop. Nice box out from Australia. You could see none of the Spanish players had any kind of offensive rebounding position there. Brown outside the three, he drives. Dishes, good awareness by the young man. Latham with a big fadeaway over Zarzuela. As we said, two players who know each other very, very well. Press from Australia now. Lorenzo decides against a tough pass into Zarzuela. Plays it safe. Garcia driving, he's got the mismatch. That one's just long from him. 30 seconds left in this first quarter. Spain leading 22-16 now. Great seal by Blair, gets Brown all the way through the lane there. Shot doesn't drop though, and Brown is spending a lot of time on the floor already here today. "19 seconds left in the quarter, plenty of time for Spain to get a shot off. They'll take their time here, they won't want to give Australia a second bite at it. Garcia decides that he's taking the shot, feeds inside though. Rattled down by Zarzuela, great finish by him. He is out to 7 points personal now, tied leading scorer for Spain alongside Ortega. Strong end to the quarter there for Spain. Australia had been on a little run, just a small one, but they were starting to eat into that early Australian lead. That shot just blows the gap back out to 8 points though. High scoring quarter here at the Bercy Arena. 24 points to Spain, 16 to Australia. You see the statistics there, great shooting by Spain so far. They haven't had to pull the trigger from outside very much so far. 65% field goals. 3 offensive rebounds obviously helping with that, just being able to get those extra possessions. You see that awareness from Ortega there. Had the lane, but finds the dish for a better shot from his teammate. Similarly, nice pass inside from Latham and great awareness from the one-pointer. We're seeing these passes from Ortega. He is on 4 assists already in the first quarter, alongside 7 points and 2 rebounds. Strong start to the game for him. Pablo Zarzuela also has 4 assists. You see that finish from Brown there. Look of frustration on the young man's face at the offensive foul call. So as Spain had the first possession of the game, it'll be Australia to inbound the ball once we're ready to get underway. See Brown with the ball in the corner. He pulls the 3, just short. Definitely something he has in his locker. He's a very capable shooter from the outside, but with youth comes inconsistency at times, and he's really growing and developing into this tournament. On the other hand, teams are learning about him, though. They're aware of his speed. Some of these teams, European teams in particular, won't necessarily seen a lot of the young man so far. Drive inside from Norris. See if the referee's called a foul. He has. Blocking foul on Garcia. You see Norris just able to tuck, and it's one of the things that you learn in wheelchair basketball quite early is when you're falling, concentrate on getting the pass away, look at all of your options, but make sure that you get your head up and you don't want to be hitting your head on the ground on the way down. Another example of that there from Norris. Drive from Leard. Great defense though from Onrubia. Onrubia, very, very quick one-pointer, not wanting to give up the lane there. Battling hard. Ruiz working to backpick Leard. 5-on-4 temporarily for Spain. Garcia, his first shot just rattles out. 2-on-1 here. Norris decides against a risky pass, finds Brown inside though. Lorenzo just switching off there. Brown curled all the way round behind him, and Lorenzo had no idea that he was there. Great push by Alejandro Zarzuela there, just slowed his pace down, set up his defender, Blair, and then attacked him. Great explosion. Brown doing well, seeing his chair skills there. He's just spinning and absorbing the contact from behind from Brown. See that finish again from Alejandro Zarzuela. Great touch off the backboard. Pinder checks back into the game. You can see Brown here, just as he was in conversation with the referee. His preferred positions is he loves to space out really high above the three-point line so that he can attack the defense with speed. Shot doesn't quite drop from Latham. Brown not attacking at all that time, just keeping his spacing. Someone who's, when he's moving, he's very, very hard to stop. Garcia threatens a three, doesn't pull the trigger. Floats it inside to Zarzuela again. He tilts and finishes. Strong finish from the three-pointer there. Surrounded by Australian hands, and he tilts up high, one-handed finish. Great pick by Pinder, gets Norris inside, decides against a risky one though. Latham driving, finds Norris on the outside. He pulls the trigger and knocks it down. Australia not going away here. The lead's for Spain still just at 8. Garcia driving hard into Latham. No offensive foul called, but turnover from the Spanish captain. Brown floating the ball into Latham, over the hand of Garcia. Shot doesn't drop. Nice tip from Pinder, can't find a teammate though. Leard has to be aware here, he's got a 2-on-1. Does well to get across the foot plates of Ruiz there, no foul called again. Long pass to Brown. Does well to keep control there, taking his time. Great control by Latham. Really good composure by Brown. He could have taken on the shot himself, but it would have been tough and off balance. Finds a veteran Latham. He can't quite get the layup to finish though. You just see that again here. Another foul by Garcia. He's on 2 personal. Diallo checking in for Lorenzo. Sees his first minutes here in the game. Latham, unsurprisingly, very efficient from the free throw line. As we said, he loves that shot from the middle. Second is good as well. Latham is out to 8 points personal now. Ruiz behind the screen. He pulls the trigger and knocks his first shot of the day down. Meantime, McHugh has checked back into the game as well, replacing Brown. Another youngster for Australia. Another big shot from Latham. 10 points personal for him now. Good control from Garcia, almost losing it on the dribble. Ruiz behind the screen. Australia doing a good job to keep the post further out, but not far enough for Ruiz. He knocks another one down. See Australia not letting Diallo get as close to the edge of the key there, hoping that that would keep Ruiz at enough of a distance. Doesn't though. Latham draws another foul. Garcia's 3rd personal foul now. He's yet to score a point in this game, has 4 assists though, but 3 personal fouls in just 6 minutes sees him go back to the bench to be replaced by Ortega. Spain in team fouls already with 5.5 minutes left to go in this quarter. As we explained earlier, for those of you not so familiar with the game, once you're in foul trouble, within a quarter, any more defensive fouls mean that the opposition go to the line for free throws. Latham knocks down the first. And the second, 12 points personal for him now. He leads all scorers. Rubia finds Ruiz. He's dancing behind the screen. Doesn't pull the trigger. Finds Alejandro Zarzuela fading away. Tough shot off the glass. Just doesn't drop. Not a particularly high line from Australia. From Spain, sorry. A little lucky there that Latham missed that one by collapsing in their defense so much, making such late contact. They just open that free throw shot up for Latham. Great chair control by Ortega, but not such great handles there. Just had his man beaten, but just lost control of the ball. Timeout to Spain here, and Australia ever so slightly eating into that Spanish lead. The lead is just 6 now. 4:47 left to go in the second quarter. Spanish coach Carrion just going through what he wants to see on the offensive and defensive ends. He's wanting Jordi Ruiz to keep spacing out on that right-hand side in particular. Needs a post position closer to the edge of the key, though, so that Ruiz can get more comfortable shots. When the post is pushed further out, it's much, much more difficult to set a good pick and roll as the space is so much smaller. McHugh taking his time here. Latham in the middle again. McHugh under a lot of pressure. Finds O'Neill Thorne. Sealed by Pindig. Finds McHugh, but in amongst the trees. This shot doesn't drop. Good pushing by Ortega. Spain dragging everyone inside, and Ruiz may have been open if he'd have received a better pass there. Picking it up off his foot plates makes it tough to get the shot off. Ortega swings again. Better pass this time. Allows Ruiz to get the shot off. Doesn't quite drop though. Good pressure from Latham. Unlucky from Tom O'Neill Thorne there. Great pass by Latham. Feeding his teammate. Foul from Diallo. Shot doesn't quite drop. First, just short from O'Neill Thorne. Second is good though. Good focus by the Australian guard. Pick in the middle from Ortega. He pulls out again. Ruiz behind that screen again. On Rubia behind the screen, he looks. Nice shot by the 1.5 point man. Ortega just switching off briefly, allows Latham to cut. That cut draws the Spanish defense, opening up Frankie Pinder. He knocks one down, 5-point lead now. Swing by Ortega, nice pick from Diallo. Ortega doesn't even need to look, knows exactly where his teammate is and feeds him. Strong offense by Spain. Australia just struggling to cope with the size of the Spanish three-pointers at the moment. So much focus on Ortega that the big three-pointers are getting some good looks. Frankie Pinder, first personal foul, offensive foul there. Only Australia's first personal foul in this quarter. That is very, very rare for them. They usually tread that really fine line with the contacts, play very aggressively usually. Floated pass by Onrubia, doesn't quite find the target. Latham in transition, finds O'Neill Thorne, gets it back. Smart play between the two Aussies there. Latham opening the space up for himself by dishing to Thorne and receiving it back. Ruiz a little close behind the screen to get the outside look there, drives the lane though. Great awareness by him. Knew that he wasn't going to get the outside shot just from his chair positioning, but could fake and make the drive. We just see him here cutting the lane, looks for the pass, not on. Great spatial awareness though to know exactly where he is on the court and knock that one down. Foul by Spain almost immediately in that defense. Gives free throws to Australia, and this is what we said about those team fouls. They add up, and Australia weren't in a scoring position at all, trapped under their own basket, but free throws here. First is good from McHugh. As we see, Alexis Ruiz has checked into the game for the first time. Second just rattles out. Lead is 6 for Spain at the moment. Just under 2 minutes to go in the half. Ruiz just directing traffic there. Screen from Diallo's good, and Ruiz knocks that one down. Emotionless reaction from him there. McHugh on the fadeaway, decides against it. Pick from Latham in the middle, he holds. Nice drive. I think the 1 point of Sammy Pinder there expected to be setting a seal for O'Neill Thorne, putting himself in a tough position, able to finish well though. Ortega again knows exactly where Diallo is, feeds him, another 2 for him. Diallo shooting 2 of 2 so far, and Ortega out to 6 assists. McHugh just cuts on Alexis Ruiz. He needs to be stronger under there as McHugh knocks that one down. Nice hands by the 22-year-old Australian. Spain working for a back pick there, but McHugh did well to recover. See if Spain go for a 2-for-1 here with the clock running down. Ruiz thought about it. Ortega, I'm sure, will. Kicks the ball. That shot's just off by Ruiz. Ideally, Spain would have got that shot off a little earlier. Only a 6-second differential between shot and game clock. Shouts of hold from Coach Ness there. He doesn't want them to take this shot too early. Great timing from McHugh, just has the spacing. Long elbow shot, and Spain not quite having the time here to get a shot off, I don't think. They maybe could have done with Ruiz taking that 3 early in the possession before. He looks a little frustrated with himself. And this Spanish lead has been cut down to just 4 points from Australia as we see that last shot from McHugh. Great timing by Australia, making sure that they get the last points of this half. As we see a lovely, lovely follow-through on that shot. So another high-scoring quarter here. Australia taking that quarter 22 points to 18, meaning that Spain have a 4-point lead, 42-38, going into halftime here in the Bercy Arena. As we see the stats here, Spain shooting an absolutely fantastic 65%. 2 more field goals taken than Australia as well. Australia shooting a very respectable 52%, but the difference at the minute for Australia is they have knocked down 7 of their 10 free throws. Spain just getting to the line twice so far and knocking down 1 of those. Those free throws really keeping Australia in the game at the moment. See the differences between the two teams here. Australia keen to get to the changing room straight away to talk things through, whereas Spain just having a little conversation on the bench. See the chair skills of Brown again there. What a player he's going to be in the next few years. Just before we go to a break, we're going to take a little look through our scorers here. Pablo Zarzuela has 4, Fran Sanchez 2, Alejandro Zarzuela has 11, Diallo 4, 8 for Ruiz, 2 for Onrubia, 4 for Lorenzo, and 7 for Ortega to go along with his 6 assists. And for Australia, we have White with 2, Pinder with 4, Brown with 2. Standout Latham has 14 points so far. Norris 7, Knowles 3, 1 for O'Neill Thorne, and 5 for Thomas McHugh, including that big shot to end the half. We're going to take a break now here in the Bercy Arena. Spain are leading 42 points to 38 in a very close battle here in the 5th to 8th playoff. Welcome back to the Bercy Arena here at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Day 7, and we have the first of our men's 5th to 8th place playoff matches, and tight game so far. Spain leading Australia 42-38. Spain with perhaps the easier of the chances at the moment, but Australia shooting a 7 of 10 from the free throw line, really keeping them in this game. See the two teams here, Australia raring to get going. They're out on court already, lining up on defense with this high line of theirs. Spain just with some final instructions from Coach Carrion. It's going to be Spanish ball from the sideline to get us underway. Just a technical delay here, it looks like. The referee's just waiting till everybody's ready. Australia double teaming Ortega, making it difficult to get that ball inbounded. Pick and roll between Ruiz and Diallo opens the shot up for Ortega. That one's way off from him. Unusual to see him miss by that much. Australia in transition find Latham on the mismatch. He dumps it inside. Off the back of the defender though, and Spain, who are now on their way down the court. Ortega just losing his bearings a little bit there. Eyeballing the referee, but pretty clear there that he just, lost where he was a little. Spain with 7 turnovers already in the game. Weave at the top of the key. Ball kicked from Norris, finds Brown behind the screen. Mismatch still for Latham. Spain do well to switch that. Norris out behind the three-point line. Smart play by him. Knows the clock's running down, knows he needs to get a shot off, and he just leaves his wheel hanging in front of Diallo there. Frustration on the face of the Spanish coach. It is a big three-point man there, just leaving his foot plate dangling there and allowing Norris to draw the foul. First is long. Second is good from Norris. Lead down to 3. Just 1 minute gone here so far in the third. Ruiz opens up for 3. He knocks it down. Someone we've not seen as much scoring from as we usually would here in the tournament, but very, very, very dangerous offensive player, Jordi Ruiz, and plays hard-nosed defense as well. Tough competitor. Brown open from 3. He knocks this one down. Reply there from the youngster. As we said earlier, a guy who's got a huge future ahead of him. Very explosive, really long arms, able to finish well inside. Moves his chair really well. Capable from distance as well, as we see the block from Norris there. Brown in transition, just taking control. Finds Latham on the mismatch. Calm as you like, he knocks it down. Lead down to just 1 point now. We expected this one to be close. Always a tough matchup, these 5th to 8th playoff games. Both teams disappointed not to be battling for a medal. Spain may be even more disappointed than Australia. They finished 4th in Tokyo, would have been hoping to go one better, whereas Australia are in a rebuilding phase at the moment, so maybe less of a surprise for them. Good control by Evans there. 2 Australians down. Norris and Evans just losing control. Evans doing well to recycle the ball though. You see that pass from Norris as he hits the deck. And Evans on his way out as well. Latham finds Brown. Let's see if Spain jump this one. He threatens. They do. Doesn't pull the trigger. Shot won't count. There's a man down. Foul called on sticks, I believe. Looks like the referee didn't call that foul in the end. Brown with the clock running down, needs to take this. Floats it up just off the back of the ring. Was looking for a better option there, couldn't find one, but steal for Australia. Chance to take their first lead of the game. Latham composed though, not wanting to rush anything. Great ball movement again. Diallo just doesn't get his hand up in time, but Latham misses anyway. Fight for the ball here. Evans going in swinging. That'll be Australia ball. Great fight between the two teams here. Tough for a referee to see if there's a foul in there, just a jump ball called. Alejandro Zarzuela, top scorer so far for Spain, alongside Jordi Ruiz. Brown just missing the opportunity for a layup there. Basket's good. Very subjective call by the referee as to whether that foul was before or during the shot. He says it was during, and that is an and one play for Bill Latham. He'll go to the line to shoot one more. 4 of 4 from the line so far today. He's out to 18 points personal already. Knocks this one down as well. 2-point lead now for Australia. Nervous celebrations from the Australians in the crowd there, cheering on their team, knowing that this will be a back and forth game though. Ortega under pressure from Norris. Finds Ruiz with the little floater, knocks that down. Latham had the lane, didn't stop though. Brown with a cut, a little too deep. These cuts though from Brown, we've seen it all day. Brown and Norris attacking the baseline, sucking the defense down. Opens up for Latham in the middle and he knocks it down. Australia with all the momentum here, but it looks like there's going to be a change with McHugh and Blair looking to check into the game. Ortega just misses that one again. Good fight from Evans. It'll be Spain ball, but Evans determined not to give up the foul, not to give up the layup, sorry, from Ortega or the foul. Ortega just complaining to the referee. He felt like he was being fouled by Latham. Ortega behind the screen, under pressure, not being jumped really yet, just pressured. Misses this one. Long rebound, falls to Spain. Ortega with chair position, complaining he wants the foul, gets it. Second foul on Norris. First free throw is good from Ortega. Very, very clinical free throw shooter, the young man from Ilunion. Just see, for those of you watching his shot there, you could just see the difference in his follow-through. The first follow-through was really, really straight. Just had a twist to his wrist on that second one, and the shot slightly off. Ruiz just out-muscled by Norris there. A little hip fake from Norris. Drew in Ruiz just there. Draws him in for the foul. Two tough competitors there. They'll love this battle that's going on. Pick from Latham, holding out Danny Sticks at the minute, looking to create the advantage situation. Dumped inside from McHugh, tough though. You could see the help coming from the baseline, well, from the elbow to Latham in the middle after that held pick. Then from the baseline, the help came to McHugh, and that just opened the lane up for Blair. Couldn't quite hold on though. Ortega through the middle, through the contact. Zarzuela does well to pick it up though, and it's fair to say that Norris is definitely in his cylinder there. Smiles all around though. Norris here just losing balance on his tilt, on his way down. Uses the head of Zarzuela just to get his balance. No intent to hurt the opposition there though. He was just losing his balance, and smiles all around. First is good by Alejandro Zarzuela, 2 of 3 from the line so far today, and he's out 12 points personal, ties up the game. Second just rattles out, and we have a tied game with 5 to go in the third quarter. Seal on the weak side, gets McHugh inside, he fades it away, just touches that off the glass. Nice composure by the young man. Aussie fans getting more fired up here. Ortega looking for the fadeaway over Blair. Doesn't take it. Then two players who know each other very well from Blair's time in playing in Bilbao. O'Neill struggles to get the ball away. Turns it over. Ortega with the pass inside to Lorenzo. Lorenzo fouled though. Smart foul by Australia. Not letting him get the shot off, but not too aggressive that it's unsportsmanlike. Ortega not loving it though, but he'll be the first to make the hard contacts if he thinks it's going to stop the opposition getting a layup. Sometimes these conversations are just an attempt to get into the heads of the referees, try and influence future decisions. Australia pressuring Ortega, not letting him get free easily. He's got the mismatch though on the 1 point to White at the minute if he can drive on him. Pass almost stolen there. Nice pick and roll between Ruiz and Zarzuela. Offhand reverse shot doesn't drop though. Australia with numbers if they're quick. McHugh on the weak side. Looked like a 3-second call, and Ortega's complaints there were exactly that, saying that was a 3 seconds from Australia, not given. Ortega needs to be careful with these complaints, though. He has been given technical fouls earlier in the tournament for being a little bit too persistent with the referees. Mismatch in the middle, fading away Ortega. This one's just short. Lorenzo does well to pick up the rebound. Be 2 shots for him. Just holding his head. Doesn't look thrilled about that foul. McHugh just reaching for the ball, and Lorenzo's head unfortunately being in between. As we said before the match, Lorenzo led the tournament in offensive rebounds in Tokyo, doing a great job here as well. Free throws just off. Australia out to a 4-point lead now, winning this quarter so far 15 points to 7. Second free throw wipes its feet but drops in. McHugh again at pace, gets underneath, just has the beating of Ortega. McHugh just saying that he was going to stop and come back, but the referee had already called it. Again, the back pick from Spain on McHugh is a cue to Australia just to press up, make this transition as difficult as possible. Zarzuela drives the baseline, nice pass from him, finds Lorenzo, and he knocks it down. 3 points in a row for the three-point man there. McHugh and White not quite having the timing on the weak side. Clock running down here for Australia. McHugh outside the three, not really his range. Spain switching off completely though, just ignoring the fact that McHugh was there with the ball, allowed him to drive all the way through. Nice finish by him. Ortega drives the baseline against Blair. Back to the basket. This one drops. Nice touch by the four-pointer. O'Neill Thorne just spacing out here, a little congested for Australia at the moment. Latham inside, tough feed, falling, knocks it down. What a basket by Latham. Falling out of his chair there, completely off balance, still had the awareness to knock that down off the glass. Ortega feels he doesn't quite have wheel position there, finds Lorenzo, but he can't knock it down. Back and forth basketball here at the Bercy Arena. Latham just looking to settle things down here. Finds O'Neill Thorne again, lack of communication from Spain. Give up the layup. It's quite a long way off by O'Neill Thorne though. Happened a few times now that Spain just losing their bearings on defense, not quite aware of where people are, but the shooting by the big three-pointers of Spain is keeping them in the game at the moment. Australia up 1, 45 to go. Australia are going to want an early shot here if they can get it. They were a little late the last time. Great work by Blair, gets O'Neill Thorne all the way through. Latham knocks it down off the glass. Little lucky there from Australia, a lot of hands in the lanes, a few fumbles. Do really well to come out with the 2 points there. Clock counting down at the end of the third here. Lane opens up for Zarzuela under a lot of pressure. He knocks it down off the glass. Really consequent in their finishing, both teams here. Latham fires it ahead. Good awareness by Alejandro Zarzuela though. Great awareness from Latham to find the long pass to O'Neill Thorne, but Zarzuela, aware of the danger, just gets a block there. You see that last basket again here from Alejandro Zarzuela. A lot of pressure, but really composed. Eyes fixed on the basket all the way through there. No concern about the pressure from McHugh whatsoever. So, we have a 1-point ball game here in Bercy. Australia doing really well to come back, limiting Australia to their lowest score in a quarter so far, winning that one 21 points to 16. And it is Australia who take a 1-point lead into the fourth quarter. You see the field goal percentage from Spain dropped off quite a bit. They're down to 57%, still very good, but Australia pulling their percentage up to 59%. Very strong comeback after halftime from the Australians. It'll be interesting to see if there are any changes from both teams coming into this fourth quarter. Early on in the third, Brown was really effective in not necessarily scoring a lot of points himself, but in drawing the defense away from, for example, Latham, giving him some open shots. Whereas McHugh, when he's come into the game, has worked really, really hard alongside White to get inside. White doing a tireless job sealing for the young Australian forward. Looking at the scores here, leading scorers for Spain are Alejandro Zarzuela with 16, Jordi Ruiz with 13, and Ortega with 10. 25 points, standout performance from Bill Latham we see there, including 5 of 5 free throws. Thomas McHugh with 11, the only other Australian in double figures so far. Be Spain to get us underway. Ortega at the three-point line, doesn't pull the trigger. Triple switch comes, that leaves Zarzuela open in the middle. That one doesn't drop. Fourth foul on Sean Norris. This could be a potential problem for Australia. Decisions to make for Coach Ness. Does he want to leave Norris in the game and risk that he picks up a fifth, or bring him out? First is a little long from Pablo Zarzuela. Second is good. Tight ball game again. Offensive foul called against McHugh there. That's the last thing that Australia wanted, to have a turnover before they've even got the possession. Just see him trying to dive between the Zarzuelas here. They close the gap though. Frustration on the face of McHugh there. And he is backpicked hard now between 3 Spanish players. But again, that backpick, a cue to Australia just to press up. Just Latham back playing safe at the moment. Australia switch off, they leave Lorenzo to cut all the way through. Got himself a little deep on that layup there, but just able to put enough spin on the ball to put it in. Nice finish by him. He's out to 9 points personal now, and the 8th assist for Pablo Zarzuela. Norris finds McHugh. Pinder and Latham working for the mismatch. Struggling to find it here, matched up with 2 bigs. McHugh off balance slightly, misses off the glass. Latham has to be quick. That shot from McHugh didn't touch the ring, so that means the shot clock doesn't reset to 14. Latham aware of that, put that shot back quickly there. Good awareness by the veteran. Passed inside to Ortega. He just misses. Lorenzo with another offensive board though. Smart decision, decides against a putback. Ortega pressured from low. Next one doesn't drop from him. He's struggling a little bit today. Just 4 of 14 shooting from Ortega. Latham inside. A little bit of pushing and shoving. We don't quite see it on the replay here. Contact from Zarzuela on Norris. But as Latham and Ortega battled for position, there's a little pushing and shoving between the two of them. Again, know each other very, very well from Ilunion in Madrid. Offensive foul drawn. Smart play by McHugh there. Aware that Ortega's just not quite looking where he's going here. McHugh gets a position in front of him. Very smart from McHugh as he checks out the game with Brown coming back in alongside Evans. Again, Brown just a slightly different type of player to McHugh. Brown a bit rangier, longer arms, a bit more explosive. Doesn't maybe quite have the mismatch shot that McHugh has, but very, very explosive and difficult to stop. Norris finds Brown behind the three. Fade away for Latham, decides against it. Clock running down though. Brown running out of time, pulls the trigger just off the ring. Offense just a little slow from Australia there, being a bit too casual. You see the press again on the back pick here from Australia. Good flat line from them. Ortega does well to control his dribble. Close to a backcourt. Lorenzo knocks that one down. Earlier in his career, Manuel Lorenzo was not the most consistent on these shots. He'd have days where he was great and days where he really, really struggled. Getting a lot more consistent as he goes on. Frustration from the Australians here as Latham hits the ground. Clear that he's in a dangerous position, but the referees aren't stopping the game here until a player points to make it clear that they want it stopping, and that's something these players maybe aren't used to and they're getting a little frustrated about. Norris doesn't threaten the three. Pick and roll with Evans. Brown back out beside the three-point line. He needs to be a bit more of a threat really here. He's not really using his size at the moment. Numbers for Spain as Garcia drives through. Great recovery by Evans, though. Good hustle. You see that hustle again. Some frustration showing from the Australians here in some of their decision making. These offenses just far too casual at the moment. Garcia behind the screen, fakes it. Gets the pick and roll with Pablo Zarzuela. Takes the early one with the contact, doesn't drop. Brown's going to need an outlet or go it alone. Through the middle, Brown pulls it back out. Norris under pressure finds Latham. Great strength from Latham and Evans there, just forcing their way through. Latham again looking at the referee. Zarzuela all up in Latham's wheel. Foul isn't called though. Garcia floating to the left. It's a favored position of him, this left-hand bank shot. Pulls the trigger, doesn't drop. Still scoreless, the Spanish captain. 3-on-3 for Australia. Again, Brown just taking his time, attacking the 5-on-4 now. Finds Latham inside. He fires it at Norris. Shot doesn't drop. Nice block, though, there by Lorenzo. High five between the longtime teammates. You just see that rebound and nice, clean hands by Manuel Lorenzo. Norris for three. He's just off. Lorenzo doing well to drag Evans low there, pulling the defense down for Australia. Garcia again threatens it, doesn't pull the trigger. Evans goes from low. Smart game plan by Australia. They're not wanting to let him roll into that bank shot. Jumping him from low just forces him high, and that's where the help is. That's where all of the traffic is. And Garcia gets a shot off, but not the comfortable shot that he was looking for. Norris driving, under pressure, dishes to Latham. Nice soft touch off the glass there. You can see Latham under pressure had to lean really far forwards in his chair, take the quick shot. Australia lead back out to 2 with 5 minutes to go. Another open layup for Spain, and at the minute Spain are getting the easier chances. Norris drives on Lorenzo, backs in and fouls the three-pointer. Norris getting himself back in his chair this time. You can just see Diaz making sure that he gets as much of Norris as he can, doesn't want him to get an easy lane. See in the background, it looks like Diallo is going to check back into the game. First free throws long from Norris. Very experienced, though, the Australian 3.0. You won't be too worried about that. Second is very, very short, very flat there from Norris. Starting to fatigue a little, maybe, the six-time Paralympian. As we see in the background, Coach Ness reacting, and he's going to bring Tom O'Neill-Thorne back into the game. I imagine that's going to have to be for Norris. Pressure from underneath again from Brown. Another bank shot doesn't drop from Garcia. He's really, really struggling today. 0 of 5 so far. Brown finds Latham. Brown taking his time, explodes here against Lorenzo, floats it up off the glass. Garcia wants the offensive foul there, definitely not going to get that. That was just a great play by Brown. Again, Spain with momentum. Fifth foul on Sean Norris here, it looks like, just as he was about to get subbed out the game. He's unsure what that foul was for, as we see that lovely shot again from Brown. See the excitement on the face of the fans here, and that could hurt Australia. Norris was going to go for a break anyway, but with 5 personal fouls, he now can't check back into the game. You just see that foul again here. Norris in front of Diaz. Diaz's wheel just getting caught in the big wheel of Norris, and on the turn he comes flying out. Understand why the referee can see that as a foul with the player falling, but his wheel being jammed in the big wheel of Norris, there wasn't a lot that Norris could do about that. Race between Alejandro Zarzuela and Brown here, won by Zarzuela. Tough pass, hits the backboard rather than getting to Latham. Gathered in though by Australia. Brown driving, clock running down, finds O'Neill-Thorne. He's open for 3. That would have been a bit of a dagger potentially for Australia if that had gone down, but lead is just 2 still. Ortega behind the screen now. He's checked back in for Garcia. Pressured from up top, this time from Brown. Frustration on the face of Brown, shaking his head. He's driving all the way through the lane, takes his time, knocks this one down off the glass. That is a productive use of that frustration. Telling Pinder exactly what he wants. He wanted Pinder to jump from low against Ortega, the same as they'd been doing against Garcia. It shouldn't have necessarily been Brown's jump, it seems. Pinder jumping early this time. He's fighting around the pick, forcing Ortega high into the help. Pablo Zarzuela knocks it down from the middle, though. Help had come from the free throw line there, leaving Pablo Zarzuela way open. If he's going to make those shots, then Australia are going to have to bring the 4th man to help. Getting lots of patience from Australia here. They're in no rush as Latham gathers that one. Cut from O'Neill-Thorne. What a one-handed finish from him. Had to put that one up under a lot of pressure. Very unconventional, but a great finish. Ortega driving. What a seal by Lara. Ortega had the shot himself there, maybe not quite trusting his own shot there in the crunch time. Not had his best day, but he finds Diallo, who's shooting 100%, and that is 10 assists now for Ortega to go with his 12 points. O'Neill-Thorne decides against another risky layup. Work between Evans and Latham opens him up on the baseline. Knocks that one down with confidence. back and forth game here. 90 seconds to go. Australia lead by 2. Could we see an overtime game here, do we think? Again, great work by Lara sealing, Sanchez-Lara sealing all the way down the middle. Pass is just off though. The referees are going to discuss if this was an unsportsmanlike foul. I think it is. Unsportsmanlike foul called on Diallo, I believe. O'Neill Thorne, and this could be absolutely crucial. O'Neill Thorne is going to go to the line for 2, and then it'll be Australian possession. For any of you who missed it there as O'Neill Thorne makes the first, the reason that was called as an unsportsmanlike foul was that O'Neill Thorne was breaking away. He wasn't the last man, Diallo. 2 are good from O'Neill Thorne. Diallo wasn't the last man, but he made no attempt to get to the ball. Just wanted to deliberately stop the transition there, and that's something the referees have been very, very tight on here in Paris. 4-point lead now for Australia as we see Brown breaking. O'Neill Thorne through the contact, 1-2. Doesn't take the shot, clock running down. Brown finds O'Neill Thorne for 3. This one's just short. O'Neill Thorne maybe could have taken that layup there, put the lead out to 6. As it is, a made 3. And need to see what the call's going to be here. Latham just needing his 1-pointer to hurry up. Shoved Pinder to get him to move a little faster there. Referee's just going to have a conversation here about whether this is an unsportsmanlike foul or not. Or if that was in fact a charge by Zarzuela. I believe it was called on Pinder. We're just off camera there though. A lot of things for the referees to take into account there. They may well have to go and check this on the monitors just to be sure exactly what the sequence of events was. Just off camera, the referees are signaling to the table officials that they want to check the monitors. This could be a huge moment in this game. If that is an unsportsmanlike foul called on Latham for the push on his teammate, something we rarely see called, but is a foul. We just see that shot again from Latham. This could be a huge decision though. If this is an unsportsmanlike foul, Spain will go to the line for 2 and they will have possession. Timeout is over for both teams. Referees still looking at the monitor though. Spain in the penalty already with fouls. Australia on 14 fouls, so any defensive fouls from any direction will be free throws now. As we see Bill Latham's stat line there. What a game he is having, the veteran. 33 points, played every minute so far today. 5 of 5 free throws. No unsportsmanlike foul called. Spanish players just questioning why that is. It was a foul called on Frankie Pinder, so it will be 2 shots to Spain, I believe. No, that foul has been taken off Australia on the scoreboard. A little confusion with the big screen here in Paris. No shots called. Spanish ball from the sideline. Huge, huge let-off for Australia and for Bill Latham there, and I think he knows it. He was a lucky boy there. Ortega taking his time. Brown believes that that was a turnover there. He thought Ortega got the last touch. Very, very difficult to tell in real time. Just 8 seconds on the shot clock here. 49 seconds left in the game. See press on the ball from Brown there. See that again. Ortega did reach for it, but doesn't look like he touched it. Referees are just double checking though. Very, very hard to be conclusive about that. Zarzuela there still discussing that unsportsmanlike foul with the referee. Or the unsportsmanlike foul that wasn't. Absolutely crucial here that the referees get these calls right. You see that again, just the reach. Again, still hard to see if Ortega got a touch on that ball. Again, these games are not going to make a difference in the medal standings, but for all kinds of things for these teams, for pride, potentially for future funding for their programs, it is essential for all of these teams to secure the best finish in this tournament that they can, and the difference between playing off for 5th and 6th or 7th and 8th can be absolutely huge for programs. Referees have confirmed that that will be Spain ball. Spain with the inbound. Shot clock running down. Ortega's going to need to pull the trigger here. Taking his time, finds a pass inside. No 3-second call. Zarzuela misses that shot. Australia do well. They can't secure the rebound, but they just fire the ball away as far as they can. Spain ball still. 14 seconds on the shot clock, 35.5 on the game clock. See Evans pressuring all the way up on Pablo Zarzuela here. He's not going to want to let him get in the offense too easily. Ortega pulls the three, knocks it down. Big celebrations there from the young Spanish player. This lead is down to just 1 with 32 seconds to go. Australia can afford to take their time, but Spain will get another possession here. Sealed by Pinder. What great work by the one-pointer rookie there. Times that perfectly, sets a seal. There'll be no stats for Pinder. There'll be nothing to show that he worked there, but Tom O'Neill-Thorne will know exactly what a great job his one-pointer did to create that easy layup for him. One-pointers often don't get the credit that they deserve for these situations, but players like O'Neill-Thorne or the bigs like Latham, they don't score half of their points without the work of one-pointers like Pinder, and he did it perfectly there. You see that three again from Ortega here. Australia up 3. That doesn't automatically mean that Spain need to take a three-point shot though. They can look for a quick early 2 and then foul to put Australia to the line if necessary. Hope that Australia will miss a free throw. Spain though have no timeouts. They're not going to be able to advance the ball if they do that. Ortega out behind the 3, followed by Brown. He's got nowhere to go here. Fires it inside to Zarzuela. Australia had to be careful not to foul there. They hold on to the ball. Spain have to foul. Smart by Evans. Evans could not afford to give up the foul there. Had he fouled Zarzuela and he'd have made it, it would have been a 3-point play. Zarzuela with the opportunity to tie the game up potentially from the line. As it is, that doesn't happen. The shot's missed. Spain fouled to put Tom O'Neill-Thorne to the line. First just misses. He has the opportunity to make this a 4-point game to Australia. Again, Spain no timeouts to advance the ball. That one's good. Had he missed that, there would have been 5 seconds for Spain to get the ball up the court. As it is, they're 4 down. Pressure from Australia. Tough now for Spain. Long pass shot from Zarzuela. Doesn't drop. Celebrations muted but happy from the Australian bench there. They've done so well to fight back. They were in an 8-point hole after just the first quarter, but some hard-nosed defense from Australia. Take that second half, winning both quarters. That sees Australia win this 5th to 8th place playoff game, 78 points to 74. Handshakes between the teams here. Frustration on the face of the Spanish players. They knew that that game was in their hand early, as we see the result again there. 4-point win for Australia here in this crossover game. Spain just maybe left a little bit too much on the court in their quarter-final. A disappointment at losing out earlier in the competition. Just have a quick look through the scorers here. Great scoring spread from Spain. Alejandro Zarzuela with 16, Ortega with 15. Not his best shooting day, only 38%, but 15 points nonetheless. As we see the team statistics here, 12 of 19 from the free throw line for Australia. Crucial in keeping them in the game early. So I was saying 15 points for Ortega, 13 for Manuel Lorenzo, 13 for Jordi Ruiz. Really, really good scoring spread. The difference, though, for Australia, only 2 players in double digits. Bill Latham with a very efficient 33 points at 67% shooting, including 5 of 5 free throws, 6 rebounds, 5 assists for Latham, who played nearly every minute of that game. 11 points for Tom McHugh, again, very efficient, 71% shooting for him. 8 assists for Tom O'Neill-Thorne to go with his 8 points. Sean Norris, likewise, 8 points, 8 assists. Back and forth game here at the Bercy Arena, Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Spain taking the first quarter by 8, Australia winning the second, third and fourth quarter though. Great mental toughness by them. Sees Australia take this crossover game, 78 points to 74.
2 players to watch. What are we taking? What's your look to each player?
Et oui, on va jeter ces deux joueuses du côté du Japon, la numéro 4, Amane Yanamoto, qui a cours à 7,7 secondes et 60 de lancé sur ce tournoi. Sachez qu'elle a commencé le sport, c'est sa 10e année avec le maillot national japonais, avec la terminale deuxième préparation et au championnat d'Asie Océanie. Et ça va aller en cours en 2019 de la meilleure séance du championnat d'Asie et d'Océanie.
Amane Yanamoto of Japan play a critical role in this quarterfinal game. She's a silver medalist of 2022 Asian Games, and she's been averaging 7.3 points, 2.7 rebounds, and 4.3 assists here at Paris 2024 Paralympic Games.
Et en face, côté shoot, côté public populaire de Chine, où le shoot contrat.
I think we should really pay attention to the team captain of the People Republic of China, Lin Solin.
Excellent, voilà, et soyez la capitaine, la numéro 9.
Hello and welcome to the Versailles Arena here at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games, day 7 of the wheelchair basketball competition. And up next in this beautiful arena, we have the first of the women's quarterfinals as the People's Republic of China take on Japan. See the other crossovers there, some interesting games between the US, Great Britain, Canada, Germany, Netherlands and Spain coming up, but our focus here is on the People's Republic of China versus Japan. Team Japan out first. Zaima made her debut in 2014. Yanagimoto doing a great job. She's averaging 7.3 points so far. Very dangerous on the weak side. Kojima, just 16 years old. Gucci, another player that's very, very dangerous on the weak side behind the screen for Japan. Uchida, 7.3 points per game for her as well. Higino, she also debuted in 2014, long-time part of this national team program. Otsu making her Paralympic debut here at these games. And Ishikawa, another player making their Paralympic debut here in Paris. Shimizu, her second Paralympics, made her debut just before Tokyo. Amimoto, very, very experienced veteran. She is averaging 11 points, 10 rebounds, and 7.3 assists so far. And Captain Kitada, she is averaging 15 points and 10.3 rebounds a game. The two 4.5 point players there. Absolute leaders of this Japanese team. Next up, the People's Republic of China. Number 5 here, made her debut in 2015, her third Paralympic Games. Zhang Sumei, 19 points per game, 6.3 rebounds, 6 assists. Zhang Tonglei, 15.7 points, 8.3 assists for her. 4-0 here, number 8, 11 points a game. Lots and lots of very dangerous scorers on this Chinese team. Captain Lin Suling, 9.7 points per game, 5.7 rebounds, 8.7 assists. Just 22 years old, Chen Jingwang, her first Paralympic Games here in Paris. Zhang Meimei, the 1.5 point player, just 21 years old. Her first Paralympic Games as well. Bai Jiamong, third Paralympic Games, started playing wheelchair basketball at age 14. Just going to take a minute here in the arena to respect the anthems of both nations.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Japan.
Handshakes between the two teams here before we get underway as we see the two lineups again. This is going to be a very, very difficult matchup for the Japanese team. They know the team from China very, very well. China won this game in the Asia Oceania Championships this year to qualify for this tournament. China taking that game 54 points to 35. The difficulty that China may have in this game is if it comes down to foul trouble. China do not rotate very much. They are only averaging 3.7 points per game from their bench. Their main five incredibly strong, but their coach doesn't tend to go very deep down the bench. So we'll see if there are some early fouls in this game. That could really disrupt the rhythm for China. That being said, they are one of the favorites for a medal here in Paris. You see the starters: Zaima, Yanagimoto, Hagino, Amimoto, and Kitada. That's the starting five that we've seen every game so far for Japan. As I was saying, as we take a look at the Chinese timeout here and their starters, they are absolutely one of the favorites to get a medal here in Paris. They won the silver medal in Tokyo, losing out to the Netherlands in the end. But they have won gold in 3 back-to-back Asian championships, finished 4th at the World Championships in 2018 and silver in 2022. Absolutely a team that are on the up and becoming more and more grooved in their play as time goes on. Final words from the coaches of both teams, and you see Amimoto there, the number 15 for Japan. She's going to be key in this game. Very, very experienced veteran, played professionally in Europe as well. She's not someone who scores with high volume from outside necessarily, but her drives into the basket and her ability and composure to kick the ball from those drives, finding her open teammates on the wings, absolutely crucial to this Japanese team. Big shouts from both teams there. They know how much is on the line here. The tag of favorites is something that can weigh heavy on some teams, but China, as you see Kitada there with her average of 15 points and 10 rebounds a game. That's saying a lot of teams that tag of being favorites can weigh heavy, but China are so grooved, so consistent in what they do, and we see that consistency there. 64% shooting and 19 points average. And China get us underway here at the Bercy Arena, Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Day 7 of the wheelchair basketball with the first of our women's quarterfinals. First shot just misses for China. Kitada picks up the rebound. Hard foul. Amimoto hits the deck. Difficult to see from that angle exactly what happened. His first personal foul for Zhang Tonglei. Kitada for 3, that one's just short. We've seen in a few games in this tournament, she has been absolutely on fire from three-point land for Japan. Ball on the wing for China. No real pressure from Japan. They're happy to sit inside at the moment. Shots missed. Kitada with a break as Amimoto, just out of shot, hits the deck hard again. Driving through, she just misses that one. Third time already in the first minute that Amimoto lands hard, and a press here from Japan. This may be the way to disrupt the Chinese team. They're very, very efficient, very, very controlled in their set offense. We have seen them struggle with the press break, though, as it disrupts the organization of their offense. It's not necessarily that Japan are looking to get loads of steals here or to get 8-second calls. They just want to delay China's offense and stop them getting a comfortable setup. Swung, mismatch on the weak side. This shot doesn't drop. Unusual to see China missing all of their first 3 shots here. Press is returned by China. 8-second call there. Wheelchair basketball, you need to get the ball over the halfway line within 8 seconds of starting the offense. Otherwise, it's a turnover. First time out of the game is to China. Nothing to be too concerned about, I'm sure. They're getting the shots that they want. They just aren't making them at the moment. But the efficiency that these Chinese shooters score at, I'm sure there's not going to be too many concerns on that bench. Saying about the Chinese efficiency on offense, they are one of the highest shooting percentage teams in this tournament so far. They're shooting 56% after 3 games from the field. At 56%, including, of course, some of the games where they've had a more comfortable lead and they're less experienced bench players coming into the game, not shooting quite as efficiently as their main starters. See, great reversing move there. That's the first 2 points of this game of Lu Guidi. Great speed shown by Japan there, and they respond straight away. Yanagimoto with her first points. That line press again from Japan, just looking again, just taking the angles away. Great work on that press from Japan there. Again, they're not looking to smother, they're not looking to steal the ball as we see that layup again. All they're looking to do is take time off the clock and contain the Chinese team. Forcing China to cross more to get into their offense means that they don't necessarily have their quite regimented positions that they're used to having. Kitada just short on that shot there under pressure. China breaking away. Open layup here. That one's knocked down. First points of the game for Lin Su-ling, the captain. Kitada looking to pick in the middle. Yanagimoto outside the three, under a lot of pressure. Fires that one up, very short though, lots of pressure there on her. Great hustle by Japan to get back, but just a lack of awareness or a lack of communication perhaps between Kitada and her teammates. Doesn't talk about the switches, and it's another 2 points for China. Again, a lack of concentration from Kitada there, just loses that ball. Good recovery from Japan though. Another shot knocked down now for China, getting into their rhythm here. Zhang Tzu-mei with that one. Good composure by Yanagimoto, not wanting to give that one up. Lots of pressure, great work on the defense by China there. Japan in the end just putting the ball down. Yanagimoto knows that she can't shoot from that sort of distance at that angle. Timeout called by Japan here as we see another one of those Chinese layups there, straight through the middle. China struggling early, missing their first 3 shots. They've hit 4 in a row now though, coming into their rhythm. They're out to an 8-2 lead. Already in the game here, we've seen the differing timeout styles between the two teams. People's Republic of China's coach leads their timeout. The players are listening very, very intently, while the Japanese timeouts do tend to be more of a discussion. The coach will make his point. The players will have a bit to say, and the coach making the final point. Double high post from China, immediately split. Again, we see that backing move. Japan need to be aware of that. We've seen the same move a couple of times now, setting the defender up in one direction and then beating them backwards. Again, this tactic from Japan, not lining up initially for the free throws, just lining up for the second shot. Second is good as well. Three-man press from China now, making it difficult for Japan to get over. Yanagimoto with a big three, that comes hard off the backboard, and she's down. Referee just going to call player down. China looking to backpick here. First three of the game for China, that's long. Again, press from China, making it difficult for Kitada. Ball over, not quite in time though, the referee says. That's a second 8-second violation already after just 5 minutes of the game. That one's very long, just comes off the board. Nice rebound though. Kitada finds Yamamoto. She looks to make her move before she's really got hold of the ball though, just fumbles it there. See that here, pass fired in, looks to catch it and turn straight away, but just loses her handles a little bit. Line press again from Japan. China doing well to space it out, an offensive foul drawn. Great positioning there by Yanagimoto, I believe it was. Yeah, just getting herself set and getting in front there, drawing the foul. Yamamoto drives, kicks the ball. Shot from the wing doesn't drop. Higino there from the baseline. She's shown she can be a very, very efficient shooter from that spot, but long shots they're having to take at the minute with this pressure defense from China. Nice little bounce pass and a strong finish from the middle. Really nicely done from Zhang Tonglei. Japan would have expected her just to stay at the free throw line and knock down that shot there, a favorite of hers, but driving this time, scoring through contact. Nice spin from Yamamoto. Kicks the ball to the three. Yanagimoto with the three. This one's just off as well. Yanagimoto having to take these threes very, very quickly as there's so much pressure from China straight away. And looking to push out the post. Just not giving up the pick and roll. Open shot from outside though, and this one drops. There's another 2 points for Tonglei. Nice outlet there from Japan, just avoiding the 8-second call. Yamamoto swings the ball. Kick the middle, Kitada open. Misses that one off the glass, had to take it quickly though. Good recovery by Japan, but China still have numbers here. Japan do very, very well not to give up a layup there. Defense is split though. Open behind the screen, another knocked down. Zhang Su-mei this time. See that shot there, full of confidence there, the shooter. Ball swung to the weak side, another open shot, another 2 points. China putting on an absolute clinic here at the moment. They're out to a 20 points to 2 lead with just 8.5 minutes gone in the game. Tough pass inside between the two guards. Smart foul by Kitada before China go on the fast break. Just the second team foul for Japan. The first subs of the day are for Japan, unsurprisingly. That sees Tsuchida and Shimizu checking into the game for the first time. Kitada, the veteran, getting a little bit of a rest. Another 3, that one's just long as well, quite flat. Nice steal almost there by Tsuchida. Japan working hard to get the back picks here. Early shot by Tsuchida is good. She is coming very, very confident. Takes that one without hesitation. Tipped away by Japan, as just in the background we see a hard fall between 2 of the players there. I couldn't quite see who that was. Both players look as if they're okay. Open shot in the wing. This one's good. I say again, China putting on an absolute clinic. Lin Su-ling with her 4th point of the game. China shooting 10 of 16 already today. And that's after missing their first 3 shots. There's another one drops in for Tsuchida. She's 2 of 2 and taking those shots very, very early. No fear whatsoever from her. And that is the end of the first quarter as we see that shot again from Tsuchida. 2 of 2 from that exact same position. So stats so far. Japan struggling offensively under enormous pressure from the People's Republic of China. They're shooting just 3 of 11. China, on the other hand, missed their first 3 shots. Since then, they have gone 10 of 13, 10 of 16 overall. Unbelievable shooting, an absolute clinic from the People's Republic of China. They've also forced 7 turnovers out of Japan in that first quarter. Again, in wheelchair basketball, you aim to keep your turnovers under 10 for the game. So 7 in the first quarter, really a lot. See that early fast break there from Japan. Yanagimoto going through with full confidence, but the power of the People's Republic of China just been a little too much for Japan to handle so far today. This highlights package here, an absolute just collection of shots showing the concentration and focus of this Chinese team. Very, very businesslike in their performance. As we see the first rotations of the game, I think, here for China. They have come out with an entirely new 5 here for this second quarter. Comfortable with the work that their starters have done. As another shot, just catch and shoot from Tsuchida on the left wing here. She is unconscious with that shot at the moment. Next open shot for China. This one just rims out, and as we said before the game, the Chinese second unit a lot weaker than their opening unit, and they don't tend to rotate very much, so showing the confidence the coach has here as Amimoto cuts through. She can't get that layup to drop though. Play it down for China. Long pass. To see if that is an 8-second call or just play it down. It looks like it's just an 8-second call. Just see that fall again here. Chairs getting tangled together. China have 1 second to get the ball over here. They don't, bit of a lack of awareness, lack of experience perhaps from this second unit of China's. As we were saying so far, People's Republic of China, their bench, they've just averaged 3.7 points a game. So not a lot of scoring and not a lot of minutes from them so far in the tournament. Tsuchida takes another. That's the first miss for her. Quite long, that one. Good hustle by Hagino to try and get onto that one. Couldn't quite get hold of it. Press again here from Japan. Next shot is missed. Tsuchida comes away with the ball. Nice picks in transition from Japan. Lot of contact there, and that is going to be free throws for Japan, I believe. That's correct. Shimizu going to the line here, so you can just see shooting foul there under a lot of pressure. First is good. Celebrations from the Japanese bench there. Second just rims out. Press again though from Japan, just a 3-2 press at the moment. This shot is missed as well by Japan. Force a turnover though with their press there, China. China take the timeout. Japan winning this quarter 3-0 at the moment.
在场下的时候，你们两个打一边，16-15，你怎么跑到这边来了？干什么呀？晕的。你在中间，不行就跟他两个交叉，完了之后你完就插到中间，对吧？拉到位，拉住，放到右边。
People's Republic of China coach just going through exactly what he expects from his players. It's going to be a work in progress for them to build up this second unit. That'll be the thing that really maybe separates them from the rest as time goes on. Are they able to rotate with the depth that some of the other teams in this women's competition can? Teams like the Netherlands, teams like the USA, very, very deep. Japan not pressuring too much here, shots missed. Lucky to come up with the rebound in the end there. Japan fumbled a little. Good drive from Yamamoto, showing her speed there through traffic. Can't get that shot to drop. That'll be a Japan rebound though. Tsuchida out to her favorite position on that left wing. Shot up, big shot from Mari Yamamoto there. The veteran for Japan in her third Paralympic Games. Shot clock was running down as that first shot didn't hit the ring. He nails a huge three there. After 3 minutes of this second quarter, Japan are winning the quarter 6-0. Still with a 10-point lead though to China. And Japan have numbers again here if they can use them. Attacking at speed. Yamamoto with the drive, she gets that one to drop. Great control not to come flying out of her chair as well. Presses on again by Japan. Just off camera we can see the People's Republic of China coach looking to make another change. Almost a backcourt violation there. Offensive foul called. Tsuchima drawing the foul there. What an impact she's had coming into the game. It is Long Yun who has just checked out of the game, and Chen Jingwen checking back in, or checking in for the first time rather. Clock running down. Shimizu inside, finds a shooter on the wing. That one's just short. China come away with the rebound. Smart foul there. Good read by Shimizu, not wanting to allow the fast break from China, but not going in so aggressively that she risks giving away the unsportsmanlike foul. Very, very smart. So China still scoreless here in the second quarter. Next shot, this one drops though. First points of the game for the number 16. Yamamoto driving, pulling up behind the screen, finds Tsuchida. She can't quite gather and shoot. Does this time, just short there. Another smart foul, Yamamoto this time. Just her first personal, nothing for her to be concerned about at all here. China from the wing again, lots and lots of pressure from Japan. Great rotations there, getting to the shooter in the middle. That shot's good from behind the screen. Absolutely unconscious shooting from out there. Great ball movement from Japan. Finds Zaima open on the baseline. And that is absolutely Japan's strength. We talked about that before the match. This ability to use their speed, use their explosiveness to drive down the middle of the key while still maintaining an awareness to find the shooter on the wing. Passes long by China. Another turnover forced here. China jumping to Shida very, very early now, not letting her get any more open looks. Big three again from Yamamoto. This one's just a little long. Two on one here temporarily. Great recovery and poor pass there by China. Way, way, way behind her teammate. Struggled, but another poor pass from Japan as well. Mari Yamamoto just running out of court. Unsportsmanlike foul there. That's this line that the players need to tread. They have to foul to stop the play, to stop the pass, but it can't be so blatant as to give up the unsportsmanlike foul. This will be two shots to the People's Republic of China and then possession of the ball. Japan calling the timeout here. After an absolutely dominant first quarter by China, they won that one 22 points to 6. Japan with a real comeback in the second. They had an 8-0 run against the second lineup from China. Coming back into the game slightly now. China have taken this quarter so far 10 points to 4. 4 minutes still to go though in this second half. We see some of the finishing here from China. Really nice touch off the backboard on some of these shots. Again, from behind the screen this time. Nothing but net, I believe. What a stat line that is. 10 points, 2 from 2 free throws. 4 from 4 field goals. Doesn't get much better than that. In limited minutes, just 15 minutes so far, the number 8. First free throw is just off for China. Second misses as well. They'll have possession though. So in wheelchair basketball, an unsportsmanlike foul means you get 2 free throws and then possession of the ball. And running behind the screen here, threatening the shot, looks at it this time, pulls the trigger, knocks it down. 5 of 5, 100% run continues. Nicely fed inside. Shot drops and one play here for Japan. Great feed by Tsushida there. China having to jump her aggressively after her early shooting. Shimizu does really, really well to knock that one down under pressure. And another free throw is good for her. 2 of 3 now. Great scoring spread so far from Japan, as we can see that 3-2 press again here. Under a lot of pressure here, the ball on the halfway line. Great job by Japan here with the press. They showed early in the game against China, against China's strongest unit as well, as that one's drops in. So I was saying Japan showed early in the game against China's strongest unit that the press really can be effective against them. China opening the game 0-3, but absolutely flying since then. Tushida open again, this one doesn't drop. Very quick early look for her again. Good recovery by Tushida though, that would have been a 2-on-1 if she hadn't really worked there. And the next one from the wing is good for China. Wang Zhaolin with that one. She is out to 4 points personal, 2 of 3 shooting. Yamamoto driving through the lane. What a cut by her, just can't quite get the layup to drop as she nearly takes out the photographers here in Paris. Yamamoto really is so explosive. Gets the ball in her hands, slows down briefly just to set the defense, and then attacks them with pace. Long shot just short, and that's a nice rebound from Yamamoto. That's her 3rd rebound to go with 3 assists and 5 points. Turnover there. That shot's just short as Yamamoto picks up the rebound. She's under pressure now. Good ball movement by Japan. Gets the ball over the halfway line. Close to a backcourt there, but not quite. Yamamoto doing well to control her chair there, not to commit the offensive foul. Shot clock running down. She keeps attacking. From the corner, this one's just short. Good box out again from China. No chance of an offensive rebound as Yamamoto recovers. Basket's good. What a finish that was. Looks like the Chinese players landed hard on her head. Completely unintentional by Yamamoto, one of the nicest players in the game. She was just hustling hard to recover there. See that again. What a finish that was by Chen Jingwang. Full concentration there. Yamamoto barely making contact. Hard impact on the floor though. Says she's okay though. Free throw just rattles out. A little bit of a lack of communication between Japan there. Neither of the forwards going for the rebound initially. Again, here we go, that standard set by Japan. Yamamoto in the middle, driving off the pick. You can see that is the go-to set for Japan. They have Yamamoto with the ball in the middle. The pick comes high. Yamamoto uses her speed, draws the defense towards her, and then finds the open shooter. I'm sure we're going to see the same thing again here. Yamamoto's going to drive. Pick comes. Help has to come, kicks to the shooter, passes a little off. That doesn't matter though to Tushida. She knocks another one down, 8 points personal. Leading scorer for Japan here today. Play by Japan is quite predictable. I think everyone knows what's going to happen, but very, very difficult to stop with the athleticism of Yamamoto. Buzzer beater layup to end the half there for China. They go out to a 36-21 lead. Japan winning that quarter, but just 15 points to 14 after an early 8-0 lead in the quarter to Japan. I'm sure the Chinese coach, as we just see the score again there, won't be thrilled at the scoreline in that quarter, but playing the long game, being able to rest so many of his starters here, giving them time just to take a breath is going to do them so much good as the tournament goes on, I'm sure. You see the difference in the statistics there. China taking 5 more shots from the field than Japan and shooting 20% better, and that's a difference in the game right there. End of the first quarter here at the, first half here at the Versailles Arena at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. China leading 36-21 against rivals Japan, and we just go through the list of scorers here. Japan first, Zaima with 2, Yanagimoto with 2, Tsuchida with 8, 4 for Shimizu and 5 for Amimoto. Great scoring spread for Japan. China, on the other hand, Zhang Zumei has 6, Zhang Tonlei has 4, Lu Guidi has 14, Lin Suling 4, Huang Chaolin 4, Chen Jinweng has 2, and Dai Jaimeng 2. Just see these highlights, some great ball movement by Japan, really unselfish basketball, feeding their teammates here, finding the open shooters, but the just power and ruthlessness on offense of this Chinese team, very, very difficult for them to handle at the moment. We're going to take a short break here at the Versailles Arena, where in this first women's quarterfinal matchup, China lead against Japan with 36 points to 21. Welcome back to a noisy Bercy Arena here at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Day 7 of the wheelchair basketball, and we have the first of our women's quarterfinals. China took a very early lead in this one. Despite missing their first 3 shots, they went on an absolute tear after that, winning the first quarter 22 points to 6. China then ran their bench a lot in the second quarter. Japan had a great 8-0 run. China put a bit of a stop to that though. Japan winning the quarter in the end, 15-14. But it is China with the 15-point lead, 36 points to 21 here against Japan. Just waiting for all of the officials to be ready. It will be China that gets us underway here. As we said earlier, People's Republic of China are absolutely one of the favorites for a medal here in this tournament. Unbelievably strong team. Chinese coach continuing to run a lot of his bench here, giving people extended minutes, something we don't see very often. Again, repeating the statistic from earlier, but so far in the tournament, they have only been averaging 3.7 points a game from their bench. Shot just long there from Japan. Japan continuing to press. Well broken, though, by the People's Republic of China. See a double screen on the weak side here. Three's threatened. Pulls the trigger. That one's just off. Subjective call by the referee there. Tough to tell if the Japanese player had managed to get cleanly in front of the opposition there. Looks like that's just the first personal for Higino. High line here for Japan, doing well to avoid the pick. Triple switch comes, double screen. Open shot from behind the screen, just rattles out. Nice rebound from Yamamoto. Good box out from Japan. Sixth rebound of the game for Yamamoto to go with her 4 assists and 5 points. Radar just a little off on that pass though from Yamamoto. Press again from Japan, just looking to take time off the clock. Open three. This one's just short. China struggling from the three-point line at the moment today. 0-4 so far. All of those threes coming from Lin Su-ling, the captain. Pick at the top. Here we see that set from Japan. Yamamoto drives off the pick, kicks to the shooter. Shot doesn't drop, but it's a line press, 4-1 press, and in the line it's just going to be a one-on-one for now. Great speed from China though to break that press and knock down the layup. Yamamoto breaks as Sang-Ju Mei goes out to 8 points personal. And next points of the game for Yamamoto. She's out to 7 personal. See her using her speed here, just slowing down, controlling, able to knock that one down off the glass. 3-on-2 temporarily for the People's Republic of China. This one's clean from the wing. No need to attack the basket there. Knocks down the outside shot. China pressing back here. Pass is fired in, dumped back inside to Yamamoto under a lot of pressure. That one doesn't drop. Again, good line defense here from Japan, not giving up any easy cuts, taking time off the clock. Pick at the point though from China. Double screen again on the wing, pressured from Yamamoto. Shot down the middle, doesn't quite drop, and China pressing back now. Good chair control from Yamamoto. Just runs out of time though. That pressure from China forcing the 8-second call. You can see the subtleties and the difference between the two presses here. China really looking to suffocate Japan with their press. Completely stop the ball, looking for these 8-second calls, whereas Japan more than happy to collapse in their press, just keeping that line, not giving up any picking angles. Tough finish there. Very, very nice shot from Qi Gaoling across her body. First points of the game for her. Off balance shot, doesn't quite drop there for Tsuchida. China not risking any hero passes here, just moving the ball, finding the open shooter. That is the next points for Zhang Zumei. 12 points personal for her on 75% shooting now. Yamamoto looking for the drive, pick comes. Kicks the ball to the wing, just overcooks that pass though. Yamamoto with 4 turnovers so far in the game. Quite a lot for one player, but you can understand that when she has the ball in her hands so much and she's having to make these difficult passes through contact to find the open shooters. Difficult job for her today. Seen changes for Japan with Kitada coming back into the game. He's come in for Shimizu, who checks out with, for Tsuchida, who's checked out with 8 points personal. That one drops for China. 10-2 lead in this third quarter for China. Their lead overall out to 23 points, 46-23. Great pass. Can't quite knock down the shot there through the contact from Yamamoto, but she's going to go to the line for 2 free throws. Second is good there from Yamamoto, and straight away into the 3-2 press. See, that's quickly become a line press again. Japan just collapsing together, forcing the turnover. Backcourt from China. Great pressure there from Japan to force that. We were saying earlier that China don't tend to rotate very much, but 11 of their 12 players seeing the floor so far. Nobody playing more than 19 minutes at the minute, it looks like. Lots of rotations from the People's Republic of China. Difficult pick and roll. Amimoto tries the hook. Tough shot from there, though. And back picks from China, and they have numbers here. That shot just rims out. Nice rebound from Kitada. Fast break opportunity for Japan here. Amimoto wide open, knocks that one down. 9 points personal for her now, leading the scoring for Japan. 9 points, 8 rebounds, 4 assists. Another 3 here for China. That one's not good either. Another fast break. Great ball movement there from Yanagimoto. Amimoto knocks another one down. See a timeout here called as Amimoto celebrates with her teammates there. Timeout to China. See this ball movement here. Awareness from Yanagimoto there to make that off-balance pass as Amimoto cuts to the basket. Bounces a couple of times but drops in. Small comeback here by Japan in the third quarter. Still trailing 10-7 in the quarter, but that's, I believe, 5 points in a row for them now. Important to reiterate just how impressive Amimoto has been so far today. 27 minutes, 11 points, 8 rebounds, 4 assists. Very, very efficient game from her so far today. So from the end line play, Japan are back in a high line defense, sagging back to the edge of the key where necessary. Not pressing up yet. Zaima jumping the shooters. Good help from Amimoto, but the shot's good anyway. Suling with her 6th point of the day. She has taken 5 twos and 5 threes. 0 of 5 from the three-point line, but 3 of 5 from 2 at the moment. Yanagimoto using her speed, drives all the way through. A little nervous about the contact, perhaps there, just short on that shot. Great hustle again. Amimoto's chasing this one down. Eight-second call again after this Japanese press. You see that hustle from Amimoto, not giving up on chasing that ball there. Hits the ground hard, manages to catch herself though. Again, we see that set. Amimoto driving, kicks inside, this time to Kitada. She knocks down the finger roll. Nice scoop from her. Her first points of the game so far, the captain. Line press again. Broken this time by China. Not so consequent on that layup, though. Gets her own offensive rebound, though, and that one's knocked down. Lack of concentration on the press again from China, not safety aware. Yanagimoto steams through for her 5th point of the game. Smart foul there, just looking to see who that was. That was Hagino. Just new shoes cut on, just digging her foot plate in, not wanting to give up the layup. Again, not an unsportsmanlike foul, just smart. Lots of pressure without really jumping from Japan, and that shot's just off. That's from China. Japan do well to break the lines, though. Almost 3 pushes there. Good ball movement by Japan. Clock running down. Tough shot from Kitada, and it's China with the break. Good stop by Yanagimoto. Great chair position there. 4-on-3 though for the People's Republic of China. Not able to take advantage though just yet. Yanagimoto really hustling hard, not giving up chair position. Great fight from her, as that pass is just overcooked. Shot clock and game clock run down there, and China lead this game 50-32, winning that quarter by 3 points. Comfortable lead by China at the moment. Japan absolutely not going away, but China using the opportunity to run their bench. The referees, as that static comes up there, you can just see in the background, the referees are just indicating to both teams that as the shot clock ran down, there was still time left on the game clock. The game clock should have stopped there when the 24-second clock ran out. I think there was about a 1.5 second differential between the two. So this is going to be Japan ball from the side, I imagine, with, if I had to guess, I would say around 1.5 seconds left in the quarter. Referees just checking the monitors. Just watching the highlights here while the referees make their decisions. They're just indicating in the background here to the coaches what's happening while we get to enjoy these highlights. And it's going to be Japan ball from the sideline here. Kitada's three, if we just caught it there, just off the front of the ring, over the backboard. It's now the end of the third quarter. So we were, as things stood, that shot didn't make a difference in the end. China leading by 18. People's Republic of China coach here taking the opportunity, as we've said, to run his bench. 11 of the 12 players have played before so far today. Really even spread of minutes as well. Only Long Yun, who is in single digits out of those who have played. Everybody else playing between 10 and 20 minutes so far. Very unusual for China, but Japan, an opponent that they know very, very well. They feel comfortable in the game at the moment. Feel like they're able to contain Japan's scoring enough that this 18-point lead should hopefully, from their perspective, see them through. On the other hand, it is giving Japan opportunities to run all of their players as well. Just 4 Japanese players yet to see the court, and obviously we're not privy to any information around injuries or illness. Maybe that there are some players who don't see the court at all for a variety of reasons. See some of the highlights here. Some great play from Yanagimoto, really using her explosiveness and her tenacity to get stops on defense and to get some great layups as well. So Japan get us underway here in the fourth and final quarter of this women's quarter-final match, as that three is just long. Picked up by Amimoto, though. Yanagimoto dishes the ball, gets it back. Shot clock running down. And 24-second violation by Japan, and they're straight into their press. Great concentration by Japan. They're not affected at all by the missed shot or the 24-second violation. They're just straight into their press. In wheelchair basketball, that's such an important skill. It's that ability to switch your concentration from offense to defense or vice versa, as we see a traveling violation there. Wheelchair basketball, you need to shoot, pass, or dribble the ball after every maximum 2 pushes, otherwise it is a turnover. Pick in the middle from Amimoto, drive from Yanagimoto through the lane, knocks that one down. Spectacular play by her then. She's having a great game so far. Out to 7 points personal, but her speed and her defense have been absolutely fantastic so far, as we see here driving off Amimoto's pick. Through the lanes, little ball fake, and knocks that one down. Free throw just missed, and that'll be China ball. Line press again from Japan. Amimoto just switching off for a second, being out pushed here. 2-on-1 against Yanagimoto. She fouls. Smart foul by Yanagimoto, not wanting to give up the layup there. My mistake, sorry, that foul was on Zaima. Both players with shoulder strapping on their right side. Shot just long for China there, and they have now used all 12 of their players here today. Screen here for China. That one's just long. Nice rebound there again from Japan. Good hustle. Yanagimoto fighting to recover on defense. Good flat line again from Japan. Shot open behind the screen. This one's good. Lin Su-ling with her 8th point of the day. Press from China now. Tough catch there for Yanagimoto. Ball was coming over her shoulder, had to absorb contact, couldn't quite bring it in. That three is just a little short. And Amimoto looks to break the lines. Great awareness again by Yanagimoto, feeding Kitada, the captain. Kitada with 4 points personal now, and again this press from Japan. Kitada does well to switch off there, doesn't give up the open layup. China threatening the three, doesn't pull it this time either. Kick behind the screen, shots up. This one's just off. Offensive board though by China. Lack of concentration there by Japan, not boxing out. This shot's good though, great rotation on that shot there. Really, really nice follow through by Chang Tzu-mei. She's out to 14 personal, leading scorers here, 70%. Amimoto looks for Kitada on the fadeaway, knocks this one down as well. She's a player we've seen earlier. She can heat up quickly. And China doing well to get one player over at least against this line press of Japan. That allows them to avoid the 24-second call. Foul by Hagino there. Behind the screen, there's that next shot. Doesn't drop. Rebound by Kitada. Just fumbled it. Looks like she was getting ready to dribble before she'd even caught the ball there. It's not quite concentrating. Another screen for China. Pick and roll on the side. Drives through the contact. Double screen on the weak side. We've seen that a lot today from the People's Republic of China. But there's another one from behind that screen. Zhang Tumei out to 16 points personal now, and really effective set offense that from China. The pick and roll side, the help needs to come, and the double screen then on the weak side, because the help has already left. Japan unable to jump the shooter behind that double screen, giving open looks and lots of time to that shooter as well. Hard fall and a turnover to China there. Cut to the basket by Amimoto. She hits the deck. Zaima with the seal, it looked like, for her there. I see Zaima just cuts there, opens up the lane for Amimoto, and that lane is quickly taken away. Not legally in the opinion of the referee. First free throw is good from Amimoto. She is out to 12 points personal, double-double for her at the minute with 10 rebounds. 6 assists as well to her name. Next is good as well, 13 points personal for Amimoto. Again, Japan staying flat here, doing really well to switch, not being cut on. Shot is good from outside though. You can play as flat as you like. But when players are shooting like that, it is difficult just to sit inside and watch. Lin Su Ling out to 10 points personal now. She is on 10 points and 8 assists, not far off a double-double for her as well. Great ball movement here from Japan. Amimoto open behind the screen. This one's just off the back of the ring though. Kitada picks up the rebound through contact. Scores stand at 8-8 in the fourth quarter so far. 58-40 overall for China. Not able to extend their lead though so far. Yanagimoto takes that early and with full confidence knocks that one down. What a game she's having today. 9 points personal, and standard with a lot of low pointers. Although she has 9 points, there's not a huge amount of statistics to show for her, but the hustle and work rate off the ball from her, the intensity in her picking and her defense has been absolutely key for Japan's game so far today. Kitada in there as well, fighting for the ball. That's a jump ball, and it'll be China possession. Kick the middle, open three, pulls the trigger. This one's long, but offensive board to the People's Republic of China. Good rotations by Japan. Fakes a shot, knocks it down. Great focus by Su Ling there, just faking the shot. Japanese defender flies by, knocks down the second one. Amimoto driving through the lane. Finger roll from her, just off. China with a 1-on-0, chasing it down. Great job to save that ball there. Just a little too enthusiastic by Yanagimoto trying to steal that ball back there. If she'd have been a little more subtle there, she may have been able to force the Chinese player out of bounds. Very tenacious player, Yanagimoto. This three's just off, but another offensive rebound for China. That putback's off as well, picked up. Lifting foul called by the referee. We haven't seen many of those yet this tournament. So for those of you unfamiliar with wheelchair basketball, a lifting foul is when a player's leaves their wheelchair to try and get a rebound. They're lifting off of the seat. That is the fourth team foul by China as well. So we're going to get shots and possession here for Japan, but any other defensive fouls for China in this fourth quarter will result in free throws to Japan. People's Republic of China coach just looking to get something drawn up for the last 3.5 minutes of the game here. It's a great learning experience for a lot of his less experienced players. Everybody's seeing significant minutes here today. And that is something that'll stand them in good stead as the tournament goes on. The ability to rest people, for one, but also the experience gained by some of their not quite so experienced players. So that lifting foul will mean that it is one shot and possession. That shot is knocked down from Kitada. So one bonus shot to Japan, and they'll now have possession. They're going to need someone to come and receive the ball, though. Yanagimoto all on her own at the moment. Kitada pulls the trigger for three, hard off the backboard. Flat line press there, really effective again from Japan. They just lose out, though. Hagino battling hard to secure that loose ball, though. Little lucky there. Kitada just lost her bearings a little bit, and it was a 2-on-1 temporarily for China. Great hustle by Hagino to recover the situation. Yanagimoto drives through traffic, hard foul there. Yanagimoto did well just to keep her head away from contact with the opponent's chair here. As you see, very, very close. As we said earlier, that is now team fouls for China. Any further defensive fouls here by China will result in free throws, as you see here. First just rattles out, really unlucky for Yanagimoto. Second is good. Japan leading in this quarter by 2 points, but down 16 overall against China. 60 points to 44 in favor of China at the moment. That is a great pick and roll in the 2-on-2 there for China. But an awesome recovery from Kitada, I believe it was there, just getting a hand on that ball. What a hustle, really hard not to foul there as well. Really, really good control. You see this hustle here from the captain, just able to get a piece of the ball. Shot doesn't quite drop. Yanagimoto fighting hard again, showing her tenacity and coming up with the ball, and gets herself back to the free throw line for two more. First is good from Yanagimoto. She's 50% from the line so far today. 11 points personal now. That one is just off. Kitada nearly comes up with the offensive board, but out-muscled in the end. Again, just a lack of concentration in the passing from China there. Hustle from Hagino means that it's a foul drawn. It was an offensive foul that was called, though, as Japan hadn't regained possession, so that won't be free throws to Japan, just possession. Second timeout. No, sorry, my mistake. First timeout for Japan. Looked like that had been called by China initially. Talked early in the game about the differing timeout styles of the two teams. China very much, the coach is speaking, the players are listening. Much more of a discussion with the Japanese team. Coach makes his points for the first few seconds. Then the players, a lot of experience, of course, on the Japanese bench. The players have the opportunity to make their point. As we see the frustration on the face of the People's Republic of China coach there. And this is going to be sideline ball to Japan. Just under 2 minutes 30 left to go. Yanagimoto threatening the three, pick from Amimoto. Next foul, Yanagimoto getting lots of free throw practice there. It's a good job that she likes these free throws because she's getting a lot of opportunities. First one is good from Yanagimoto. 6 fouls she has drawn so far today. Just showing her tenacity there. This one's just short. Rebound secured by China. Great help from Yanagimoto. Another foul drawn from her. Her awareness on the court is absolutely superb. She was busy defending her own player, but knew exactly where the danger was, just out of her peripheral vision, able to get there in time, get the brakes on and draw the offensive foul. Really, really smart from the 2-5 Japanese player. Long three from her. That one's just off. Foul called against Yanagimoto here, just a little out of control after her shot, crashing in to the defense. Threatened the three for China. Ball fed inside. That shot's just off. A good line defense by China here, not giving up any picking angles at the moment. Slightly rushed from Kitada there. Still had almost half of the shot clock left to go. Just crashed into Amimoto as she took that one. Good pressure from Amimoto there. Long two, doesn't drop for China. Amimoto doing very well. Chinese player looking to threaten the three. So Amimoto just taking her momentum away. back court surely there by China. Not quite seen by the referee though. Tough finish under the basket. This one doesn't drop. 45 to go here in the game. Yanagimoto forcing the pass there. Threatens a shot. Comes back out behind the screen. Open look now. This one just rattles out. Japan will look to have the last offense here as Amimoto breaks away. Cuts to the basket. Great finish. She made that look easy, but I promise you that layup absolutely wasn't easy. She had the risk of contact. It's a slightly low angle, difficult for her, but knocks that one down. Really nice finish from her. 12 fast break points for Japan today to just 2 from China. Five and a half seconds to go, and it will be 2 free throws to China here. You'll see the contact from behind from Yanagimoto there. Hands up in apologies. Not intentional from her, I'm sure. It's 3 of 6 from the line so far today for China. Make that 4 of 7. 5.5 seconds to go in this game. Japan have called a timeout now. Clearly this timeout isn't going to affect the result of this game. But again, so many of these matches are learning experiences for the players for future games, for future tournaments. So the Japanese coach here, I'm sure, is going to want to set something up just to make sure that Japan, if possible, get the last shot here. Some kind of endgame situation which might stand them in good stead for future games. And from a People's Republic of China perspective, they're going to want to see their endgame defense here as well. They're not going to want to give up an easy shot, regardless of what the scoreboard says. Even for a team as experienced as they are, these endgame situations are great learning opportunities. Five and a half to go in the game. Kitada, long way outside, needs an outlet. Yanagimoto takes a shot, she banks it in, basket's good. Great end to the game from a player who's had an absolutely fantastic match. Yanagimoto, 14 points personal, 7 fouls drawn. Showing here with that shot, off balance, full concentration, banks it in. So final score here, China take the win by 12, 62 points to 50 against Japan. Handshakes between the two teams as we see that final result again. It looked clear in the end, and a lot of that damage was done by China in the first quarter. They won that first quarter 22 points to 6. Absolutely ruthless start to the game for them. Japan fought back a little bit, winning the third, winning the second, narrowly losing the third. Winning the final quarter, 18 points to 12 to Japan, but it wasn't quite enough. People's Republic of China take this first quarter-final win, 62 points to 50. See the statistics here. Great shooting early in the game from China, dropped off slightly, finishing with just 44%, including none of 8 three-pointers for them. They're usually a little more efficient from there. Just 38% for Japan, but they had 14 less field goals than China. Credit to that strong Chinese defense. So, People's Republic of China, our first semi-finalist here in the women's wheelchair basketball at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. They will face the winner of the United States versus Great Britain. Japanese players just forming a circle here. Last words from the Japanese coach. He'll be very pleased with their performance, I'm sure. Not the win, but a lot of positives that they can take from this game. Narrow loss in the end for them, 62 points to 50. So, Versailles Arena here at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. China have taken the win over Japan in this first women's wheelchair basketball quarterfinal. They won this game 62 points to 50.
Nous espérons que vous avez apprécié la compétition et nous vous remercions de votre participation aux Jeux Paralympiques de Paris 2024. Attendez pas bien, bien sûr. Deuxième session, nous aurons 2 autres cartes. And we are proceeding. And then out again, here in Versailles. Et merci Mustafa. Et encore une fois, merci à tous les volontaires et à tous les techniciens de surface qui se chargent de rendre à Bercy son éclat. Merci à vous toutes et à vous tous et bon courage.